What's good? I'll post them with it. Pussy. Barry. Ref.
Stand up over you, no.
I don't think you stand up.
Yes. And here to Skinner Park in San Fernando as we're getting early action in this game. The game, of course, between the TNT under 20 youths and the Samba youths. Samba youths, of course, in their white, their light blue outfit, literally, and. Listen. So again, another opportunity there. Trinidad and Tobago started well in this game, and but the Samba youth now looking to settle. They have a fairly changed team this time around. Here is Cooper, captain of the team. Trinidad and Tobago, of course, 2 victories in their 2 games so far. Trying to make it 3 in a row here to play unbeaten in the tournament, and unlucky there for Lewis, but 2 wins in 2, and showed a lot of spirit in their last encounter with Tobago, and at one stage looked like they were out of it in that one, but stormed back well. Here's Paris. He's one of the players of the tournament so far. Very capable left back. Lewis again for Trinidad and Tobago. This combination has done well, and that really should have been a free kick there, but the referee didn't see that. Little bit of extracurricular activities, and the ball, of course, playing very quickly. Both teams trying their best here to try to keep things going, but here's another opportunity, but a little too hard. Not much Rollins could do with that. He can't get to it, and even when he tried to, finds himself in a bit of problems here, and that's a bit of a hack in the back there from Silas Cooper. So no goals yet in this encounter. Both teams desperate here to get a win. In fact, Samba boys badly need a win. The Trinidad and Tobago team, of course, 2 wins in 2, looking to close out with another victory. Good patience here. Again, that straight ball is really a risky ball under these conditions because the field again is so small that both teams have to be aware of the public. Well, that's a big kick there from London. He was really trying to go home with that one, and then found himself miskicking everything. Good football again. Again, they aiming for London, but he was coming short, and his teammate was playing it over his head. So a little bit of miscommunication there in this one. Yeah, again, the ball just bouncing and really running. straight into the arms of the goalkeeper at the opposite end.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Seriously. I think these teams has not learned from the last set of games that they have played here. They keep playing these long, direct balls straight down into the middle. And the field is so small that you just run onto the goalkeeper. By now, I think they should adapt to this condition.
Understand what is required. So Trinidad and Tobago now trying to settle down and maybe take control of the game, but Paris again reads it well and just carelessly gives the ball away. And they're back under pressure again. Here is George, but his pass too is an errant one. Rollins trying to get things started. Players still trying to come to terms with the lack of space on the field. And how best to maneuver around it.
Direct balls straight into the strikers. Those balls are defenders' balls. If you try to lob it, you might cut off. When you play it too many pieces, still trouble for the strikers.
So still no goals as the two teams trying to really settle in here, and nobody is really taking control of the game, although the men in red are seeing a little bit more of the ball. Trying to build out of the back as much as they possibly can. That's a tough ball. Paris again wins that battle. The referee says play on. The referee for there, of course, Kevin Smarts. And it looks as if Andel Fraser has stayed down. We've seen quite a number of these youngsters getting knocks and staying down. It's a hard field. And again, the footwear is very important. Although it's dry and hard, you don't want to put yourself in a situation because the atmospheric conditions change. There's a little bit of dew element as well. So sometimes while you might start with rubber boots, and then all of a sudden you find that you're slipping and sliding all over the place, and you want to know why.
With the type of footwear these youngsters have and the hard surface and the dew, it comes like you are on concrete.
Yep.
Sliding around.
Yeah, it is a tough. I know a certain former national player who used to watch it. This is careless football, really, and they're asking for trouble here, and they almost got punished there once again by George. Abayomi George intercepting that ball. That was really a careless pass, and almost letting a goal.
That's the first rule of defending. Do not go across your goal. Can't go across your goal. The best thing for him was to do is to go long up the field and regroup.
Good football again. Here they come trying to get it to London again. He's been there, go-to man, especially in attack. And but maybe sometimes they need to go away from him a little bit because Rollins has come on by leaps and bounds in the two games that we've seen him playing over on that right-hand side this evening. And teams persist with trying to knock the ball short in the middle of their defensive third, and quite often they run into problems trying to do it.
This is a different sample boys. The last game they played, they were more direct. Today they are trying to play through the middle.
This is Rollins now. That's a good ball, and again he's trying to tee up London, and it's just a little too strong. Swindon also showing good capabilities. Yeah, there's Levi Jones. He needs to get. This could be another opportunity here for Matthews. Instead of taking the shot, he decides to take on two defenders. And again, because everything is so tight, you beat one, and the second one almost always will be right there to put in the tackle. And that was an early ball coming out of there. Jones again wins it back for TNT. Here's Levi Jones once more. Very established youngster. And once again, Matthews is the man out there. And but good defending. So it's been a little bit of an irky-jerky start, partly because of the play, but also partly because of the peculiar dimensions of this field. That a lot of times players would make a regular, what you call a regular pass, but it invariably ends up off the field. More movement again, that's good work, but just ahead of Rollins there. He needed to be on a bike like his namesake. The Rollins brothers, noted national cyclists. Paris Fraser, and Paris wins that battle. He anticipated well. So just about 15 minutes gone so far in this encounter. Opportunity for them to try to do something here now. Ferdinand. Once more, Paris with the interception. But it may run to Rollins here if he's quick enough, and just enough confusion created there. And that is a free kick coming over the top of the ball there. And now Rollins, can he get a shot off? And he does, and he scores! Well, well, well. Brilliant football indeed. They caught the Trinidad and Tobago defense napping, and he put it away. So in the 16th minute of play, it's 1-0 now, and it's that man, Rollins, Nickel Rollins, with the opener.
The whole defense sleeping there, Ruskin. Who once tried to stop that pass? That was good thinking there by the Samba
boys. I'm happy that they scored early, because now it forces the TNT Youths to push forward a little bit more and probably be more clinical with their approach work and their finishing. So that too could really open up the game quite nicely. Joe's trying to give it up, falls in line here. There's an opportunity, the shot comes, but another infringement. So the whistle would have negated that anyway. Francis, young salt at Naparima College, just guilty of maybe being too physical. Again, the easiest of touches. Now the goalkeeper is holding on to the ball. He has a man right in front of him that he could just walk the ball to him and take control of it. But they get a free kick. And like I said, on this ground, now the youths learn their lessons. They're actually picking up the ball now and not leaving it lying on the ground there for them to take another quickly taken free kick. Paris now looking to get away, and that ball is given away, caught in possession, and now having to fight back for it. Rion Allen. Battle in the middle of the park is always a fierce one.
Very crowded in the middle of the park.
Again, trying to screen the ball and doing very well, Cooper, Silas Cooper, making sure, oh, that's tough. Barely got it to his man, and, and he made an attempted chip. They chip it himself, essentially, and got away with it. So just this period, the passage of play here, the youths probably trying to shake off the disappointment of conceding that early goal. And we had the ball boy so close to the field that he probably denied Matthews a chance of maybe keeping that ball in play. Want to be part of the action. He's right on top of the players there. Yeah. Matthews lucky he didn't put in a tackle. Good work. Here's Matthews again. Plays the ball inside, but again, Francois Ferdinand rather not able to get it, but he wins it back. And Trinidad and Tobago again forcing George rather, with it. Plays it over on that far side now to Roach. Roach looking for something, and that might be too far ahead of him there. Run out of real estate. So the youths trying to put the ball down and play. And this is where these teams quite often run into problems. Invariably, London playing it forward. The other London now, Andy London, bad control. And luckily for him, he's able to get it back. But they give it away once more. And coming forward is Fraser for the TNT youths. But his pass is just too strong for this field. Yep. And another ground that would be a nice pass to the flanks of the field. Yep. So the youths battling hard here. They're up against guys who are physically bigger than them. So they have to factor that in as well. They're going to probably get a few bumps and bruises. Yeah, which is to be expected when you play against bigger, stronger guys. Yep. Ball again playing over the top, but too strong. So again, as we've seen in most of these games so far, we had these periods where the ball just changes hands so frequently. And, it's just a question of can they settle down and play the ball quickly. One touch and two touch football is probably ideal for these conditions and this kind of field configuration. Space is a limited commodity here right now. This is Francis. Trinidad and Tobago trailing in this game by 1-0. Rollins 16-minute item, the difference. There's a deep one. The keeper allows that to go. It's overhit again. And Cooper not able to keep that one in. It was aimed at him, but he was making a run in towards more the center of the goal. And as opposed to the back post, which is kind of ironic because you'd think he would wait on the back post to send one of his other attackers first, and then he could just look and maybe come there late with a big header. And remind me of a Garnet Craig from Fatima College. Craig was big and tall. I think Craig was even taller than he is. But Craig was a very, very good defender. Very strong in the air, which was to be expected. Yep.
I see my defenders must have some meat.
Yep, he is light. And good anticipation once again
dangerous.
He has more problems here. This could be second goal in the net. Yep. And brilliant finish again. Once the defenders again get exposed like that, it's very easy for Ryan Allen to sneak in, and he's sneaking in front of his marker, and had the simple task of just rolling it under the goalkeeper, and made it 2-0. Allen in the 24th minute of play.
That's good attacking football there, Rusty. Direct, get it into the box. Great finish.
So 2-0 now to the youths, Samba youths, as opposed to the national youths. And this is going to take some doing. They're digging themselves a bit of a hole here, the U20s. Unbeaten so far in the tournament. They have not faced this kind of deficit before. It's going to be interesting now to see how well they can get themselves out of this and what the approach is going to be going forward. They still have a lot of time. There's plenty of time, and immediately you see the coach warming up Covador, their lightning fast attacker from St. Anthony's College. Getting loose. Coach not wasting any time. Paris again doing very well. And, those are what we call lottery balls, because you're really asking your teammate to put his leg in harm's way there, because you're not really giving him a chance. If there's and I suppose if there's wind blowing the ball this way, then you aim further, so by the time it blows, your teammate is closer to him as opposed to the defender. I mean, you learn that when you play football in the savannah and places like that, because the wind is so strong that you have to understand how to pass the ball in order to keep it.
The under-20s are out-hustled by the Samba youths.
Here they go again, playing the ball, trying to play it square and then try to go long with it. Paris try to keep it in, and it doesn't stay in. So, but good hustle from Matthews, though, changing sides, coming over on the right-hand side now to see if his luck changes on this side. Always a good option to have a versatile winger who can play on both flanks. Strong hustle again, and once more Rollins almost set free there.
Slowing the game down.
Yep.
2-0.
What he needs is for his teammates to avoid that pass in the middle of the park, and just as I say so, they give it away right there. And invariably they put themselves in problems, and they always have a tough time. But now this could be interesting here. Another race into the box, problems, but again London just taking a fraction too long and unable to get it. So I'm not sure the referee is, he wants it retaken. He wasn't quite sure where the ball boy had the ball, what he wanted to do with it. But here they come again, the Samba youths showing much improvement here. Paris, again, buying a free kick there. Seemed to run into problems and then did the smart thing, put up the big shield. So 2 goals to nothing. And interesting here now, Samba youths, can they get a third? I don't think the national youth team will want to go down by 3. They're already in a deep hole here. And this is going to be a serious predicament for them if they go down further. And the ball is bouncing around in the area. No shot coming. But an opportunity now to sprint away. And there goes Fraser, scampering forward, looking for something. And then they lose possession. So he got himself into a good position. It's just that final pass, just that little pass that could make all the difference. So now the national team looking to make an early substitution. Crovador is coming on. Brian Haynes not wasting any time at all. And it looks as Francis is the man who has been withdrawn. And it's the youngster Crovador. So Crovador is a very energetic and exciting young talent, full of running. And they're going to need him. They're going to need him to really produce something. Out here he goes, quickly into play. That's a great ball inside, but just a little too short. Wonderful opportunity there to really split the defense wide open. And just hit plate a little behind. However, he may get a second bite to the cherry here as they come forward quickly. Shot over the bar. Levi Jones stretching, anxious. Lack of composure there. But you could just see the urgency now in the movement. I think the signal came from the bench where the coach made that early substitution. We hadn't even played 30 minutes yet. And he was forced into a substitution because he don't like what he's getting in the middle of the park there. And he's made a quick adjustment though, because he's pushed Jordan Ferdinand back maybe into more of a midfielder, and he's put Crovador up on top immediately. So a little bit of a tactical switch to see if he can't generate some kind of positive plays, consistent play. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the first game of a doubleheader, the final night of the Mayor's Cup 2024 here at Skinner Park in San Fernando, live on 360 TV and on Tiger Tanks International. But of course, it's the Samba Youths. Nickel Rollins in the 16th minute and Rayon Allen in the 24th. They're the goal scorers in the game so far. And it's been an interesting battle. So the referee just trying to get them back in play again, get them quickly, and again, careless. However, they may win it back. The referee, again, allowing a lot of contact to take place, but the youths, no doubt, the goalkeeper almost lost the ball. And true to himself, this is a good ball, but excellent defending there. Trying to track back there, Davis. But Crovador again trying to keep the youths humming along here. They need somebody to give them a bit of a lift here. And that's a little too tight. Once again, it's just like hit where you're facing. But it's not finding the target as readily as they would like. Good work again down that left-hand side. The end product still not what is desired here. And for those of you who would have been following the Champions League today, two big games involving English clubs. Arsenal and Bayern Munich ended 2-2 at the Emirates, the first leg. And Real Madrid and Manchester City ended 3-3 in Spain. So some interesting get there. Ball quickly back with the youth team. Says Cooper That's a good ball in the middle of the park, but the control is not what is expected. Matthews having to take 3 and 4 touches just to get it under control. That's a great ball, but the control, a little bit tough on the end. Here is Lewis. He loses out to Rollins. Rollins very busy down that right-hand side. And they too are going to make an early substitution. So, and that's a forced substitution, one would have to say. For there's an injured player coming off, so they are forced to make that substitution early. So Silas is the man who is forced off at this point in time. He's a big loss because he's been a real stalwart at the back for them. It may push Davis further back. Goalkeeper coming, Tom, getting his second start for the TNT Youths. Plays a lovely ball upfield, but dealt with. So it's like Siobhan Thomas in goal for the Samba Youths. Hasn't had much to do so far. Again, London really trying to win most of those aerial balls there. Cooper and company would probably have to be a little more physical with him and don't allow him to control too many of those aerial balls. Good strength there, good energy. Again, that's a good ball, and it may front for Rollins again. He scored the opening goal. Very shifty young man, trying to turn inside, and that's another ball in the area, but too close to the goalkeeper. Really should have done better with that. Had a lot of time to probably make a more positive shot, and down goes Crovador. Really just brushed away there by Davis. So 37 minutes gone, 2 goals to nothing now. Trinidad and Tobago looking to pull one back probably before the half. It's another ball played in. The goalkeeper is there, but Thomas anticipates well. Both goalkeepers in all green. Can't miss them. The youngster Torn for Trinidad and Tobago had a good game in their last outing. Earns a second start. Didn't start the first game. Romain started that first game for TNT. That's good skill. And just trying a little too tight there. Paris again having to fight. And there's a shot that's not a bad effort at all. On the run and doing very well again, Matthews, anticipating that the goalkeeper might have been off his line. And he really went for it, hit it well, just couldn't get it to come down as much as he would like. There's a battle again in the middle of the field. So the youths really trying to figure out what will work. Right now they haven't really been able to consistently put the ball down and kind of pass it around, through and around the Samba youths defense. They showed glimpses, but nothing so far. Here they go again with another long direct ball, and that's going to be easy pickings at the other end. So they really need to figure out what can work against this team, and that's the challenge for youth when they have to think on their feet and try to work out as a unit what it is they need to do. I'm sure the coach is sending instructions from the sidelines. They just need to try something that may work at least for a spell and maybe get them back in the game with a goal just before halftime. That would be perfect for them. And the ball did go out of bounds. The referee's assistant was right on spot there. Selvin Knight. Paris does well again. He's going for a run this time. He's going the long way around. And speaking of the long way around, he ran straight off the field. So it's part of the vagaries of this field. You really have to understand the dimensions and what is possible on it. In the meantime, here comes the Samba youths again. They're showing good progress. Here is that man London, flees it back. Opportunity to get it to Rollins. Rollins is trying to get there, but again, goalkeeper Stroud is very alert. Thorne is off his line in a flush. He read it all the way and intercepted. And referee allowing play to continue. Bodies all over the ground here. And in the end, it's back with the Samba youths. They have good numbers up. And here is Rollins again, just trying to slow it down and making sure that they try to get players in positions, but Josiah Bean's effort is easily intercepted at the back. Here comes the TNT youths again, but once more it's intercepted, given away. Davis gets it on London again from way out, trying his luck, not able to hit the target from there. But he is that type of player. He's not afraid to try things, and shooting from distance is sort of bread and butter for him. And that's a crunching tackle there, and down goes George. Abayomi George really felt that one as he was stretching his legs there, and only for Stephen Thomas to basically take it away from him, or take his legs away from him. But no card, so he's back on his feet, so they continue quickly. The youths really want something here, but they need to probably play the ball to the sides a little bit more. That direct ball is on this field is not working at the moment, so they probably need to go around the sides, but even then they have to be smart. If you're going to hit a long ball, it has to be a diagonal ball from one end to the other, and so that it stays in bounds. Because if it goes too straight, the chances are it's going to run either straight to the keeper or straight off the field. Bit of an infringement there. So another free kick. We're approaching halftime. Just another in the 43rd minute of play right now. Just a couple minutes, not much by way of stoppages, but we'll see. How much time the referee adds on. The referee's smart. Turning, twisting, looking for something, but nothing opening up there for Francois. He decides to go back to his captain, Cooper. Back it comes to Francois. He's looking up, and then he gives it away. This could be interesting, and I'm not sure if he was trying to chip it or if he was trying to curl it, but whatever he tried, it didn't work. He just miskicked, and he gave the ball right back when Rawlins was really scampering into a dangerous position. Speaking of dangerous, this one is going to run close to the corner flag, but it's going to be a goal kick. So 45 minutes on the clock. Playing added on time right now. Referee takes a look at his watch. I'm not sure how much extra time he's going to play to end this first half. Ball kept in, but only just. Rawlins battling away. And really, given the left side of that Trinidad and Tobago defense, a lot of fit because he's so quick and he has good, decent control as well. Very shifty player, low center of gravity as well. And that's another one of those 50-50 balls that can be easily intercepted. So that is the end of the first half in this encounter. Thought the referee was going to give them the free kick, but he decided against it. And at the end of the first 45, it is the Trinidad and Tobago Youths 0, Samba Youths 2, thanks to a 16-minute item from Nickel Rawlins and a 24th minute screamer from Ryan Allen, who just had to tap it in after some good work, again going through that right-hand side. So that's the situation here. The Samba Youths will be very happy with what they've gotten. And at the half, it is Samba Youths 2, the TNT Youths 0.
Check. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back as we get ready for second half action in this encounter. This is the first game of a doubleheader, the final night of action in the Mayor's Cup 2024. It's 2-0 in favor of the men in the ice blue outfit, Samba Youths, and the national youth team. As I say, good afternoon once again to Sid Gray. They need something to happen really quickly.
Yes, Ruskin, they need to be more assertive in their game here. But I think they have been more out-muscled and out-hustled in the first half.
It certainly is a question of the more physical Samba Youths. Of course, they're more mature and taking full advantage of that, beating up on the youngsters. But it's something they have to do. I suppose they'll have to face that in other situations. But here they are with a free kick now. A great opportunity maybe to pull one back as early as possible.
And this is the right opportunity here.
Yep. They made a substitution. They brought on Myers. Matthews has gone off. Ball played in. And a good header on the scores. Brilliant goal indeed there from Levi Jones. He came in just in front of the defender and got the head onto it. And you look at it again. There is Jones getting between two defenders and heading it home.
Out-muscle those two defenders.
So
use his weight there.
In the 46th minute of play, they pull one back. So Levi Jones, so whatever the coach said, certainly must have got them all fired up. And that's the way you expect them to start. Escovedo again, battling through there, but he wins a free kick as well. So now the youths get another opportunity here at a set play, and hopefully they can. Or is it going the other way?
The other way, Ruskin. Ruskin, I'm a bit concerned with this youth team. They seem to have put themselves in a hole and try to fight back. For me, from the last game now today. I think that's a worrying in that game as well. That's a worrying trend for me. I think you should be able to come out fighting from ball one.
And here they win another free kick. And trying to push up here quickly, but once again the control. Miles, who's just came on from Matthews, can't get it to go, but they're still not out of the woods here yet. Opportunity to pick it up. The youngster who came on as a first half substitute is Darrell Dunton, and he is trying to fill in at the back there for Silas Cooper.
That's a free kick there for Samba Youths.
Yep, another one in a dangerous position once more.
This one can go right home.
Yeah, you don't need to make a pass here.
Yes, this is a dangerous position, center of the pitch. It's 5 yards.
Just outside the area, just left of center. Now if you have somebody with a good left foot, and you have the natural right footers, that could make life very, very difficult here for goalkeeper Thorne, who's trying to get the wall into position. Here we go. The ball is left, and the ball bounces off the post, and it stays in, and it goes in. Well. The rebound, first to react, and just like that, it's 3-1 now. The Samba Youths have done it again.
That was a good free kick there. First to react.
Certainly they needed to respond to what the youths did, and they did in a very emphatic fashion. And that certainly is Stefan Thomas, who did the trick there for them. So he has made it 3-1 now in the 49th minute.
Good piece of skill there.
The Trinidad youths really just have to settle down and play. Can't worry about calls at this point. You really just need to react to what is in front of you.
Erskine, from the last game, can I believe that the amount of energy they have put out to come back from 1 goal against the Tobago outfit, I think it could be telling on them right now. I'm not seeing the energy.
Well, that game was a physical game from all accounts. It really was a very hard game for them. And here they are again being asked to overcome a physical unit. So now their new team get a throw in. They need to really pick themselves up here. They thought they'd gotten back in the game. In fact, they did get back in the game. But then the Samba youths kind of closed the door on them quickly. Regained their 2-goal cushion. Here now is Rollins battling his way through. Very busy young man. But the game has a nice rhythm to it now. When I say rhythm, because both teams are looking for goals, especially the U20s, they can't sit back and hope that something is going to happen for them. They have to push up and try to make things happen. This could be interesting here. The goalkeeper, again, Ton did very well to anticipate that. Ton coming out and being that sweeper. Good tackle, says the referee. Here's Miles turning, twisting, faked himself, faked his teammate out, but he's able to go back and get it. And here's a little bit of a hold in. The referee saw the infringement and
bit lucky there. Played himself into trouble.
problems again. They need to really figure out who's going to do what and how they're going to. Here's the referee now. I think he's seen enough of those late challenges. So he's hasn't he see the yellow card as yet?
Getting a bit physical here.
Just a good ball. But again, right across the face of the goal, I'm surprised that the goalkeeper didn't intercept that initially. He just seemed to be caught in no man's land there. Luckily for him, the long legs of Jerome Joseph were there to bail him out. Now here comes the youths again, but no room on the flanks.
I think Samba youths has to be very careful here. They are 2 goal up. Play smart. Try to keep the ball as much as possible. Don't keep going direct. Take the under-20s out of the game by keeping the ball. And they're still trying to rush the game forward like if they are down. You have to play smart and kill the game, kill off the game. Slow the game down as much as possible.
One of the ways is when you have delays like this, it kills the rhythm of the game. But I suppose, while I understand what it is you're trying to what you want them to do, the problem for them is because the field is so small, anytime they dwell on the ball at all, like I always said, one man can't slow it down. It has to be like the unit slowing it down, or at least 3 or 4 players in the same general area, making the passes and understanding what is needed. But what we've seen time and again, one person wants to slow it down, but everybody else still want to go helter-skelter.
It's 100 miles per hour.
So he can't dictate that, because you have to get rid of the ball, again, because it's so easy for defenders to close you down.
And this is where experience come in. And I thought, I'm saying, Samba youths, I think they should be the one with the experience. They are older, And I think they should be able to understand, hey, this is the time to slow it down and when to speed it up.
Yeah, they have to figure out some way now. London, of course, is one of those go hard all the time. This one takes a deflection and it may go out for a corner. Actually, it might go out for a throw-in. It does. It took a long deflection. But here is...
No need to rush this show. Take your time. Kill it. 30 seconds.
The challenge here is, even though he got the ball there, he couldn't stay on the line. You know what I mean? Because then the line is a boundary. So that's like a second defender there already. So he has to come off the line and give himself options to go either way. But once he stayed on the line there, he didn't have much of a chance to do much with the ball other than try to dribble with it. But they may get another bite of the cherry here. Stays youth team ball. The TNT Youths trailing 3-1. Samba Youths seeking their first win. Big battle there. Croverdale goes down again, but the referee says play on. Buddies all over the place. And he says doesn't see a free kick or an infringement. This could be interesting here. Again goes Jones right across the face of the goal, but he can't pick out a pass.
I think Jones should have gone for the shot there. There was no one there. I would have tried that shot there.
So Levi Jones, who scored the goal for Trinidad and Tobago, got another good opening there, and he just didn't fail to deliver. As Sid said, he didn't want to shoot, tried to pass it, and lost out in the end. So the Youths try again. They come, this is good into passing, still have options, but quickly the ball is taken away, or at least they regain possession, still in the Samba Youths half of the field. And that's headed away not very far. So now, can they still get the cross in? That's good football again. And Matthews keeping it up here for the Trinidad and Tobago Youths. They get it into Jones once more, this time on his right foot, and he can't make proper contact. But they're not letting them out. Right now the Youths are trying to pin them back in their own half.
Somebody has to get that ball somewhere up the field.
And as I say that, they get rid
wisely.
of it. Yep.
Regroup.
Here it comes again, straight into the arms of goalkeeper Darren Moore.
Slow the game down. No need to rush that big ball. Great distribution.
Can Rollins keep it now? He's still battling for it, still going. Does very well in the end. And another ball, speculative, as they lose possession. But they're so quick in that defensive unit at the back there. They don't give you much chance to get into play at all. And Dunton comes up with the tackle there.
Samba Youths just need to be calm, relax. You are 2 goals up. Play smart. Throw that ball down the line and keep it in. Not in the middle of the pitch.
But they lose possession now. Francois trying to get it up the field. Does win a throw-in though, because it took a deflection. He was aiming for Fraser over on that far side. Fraser, very skillful.
I think the coach of the under-20 needs to get some motivation to these players earlier. They come out in the game too flat for me at the first half first game. Now they are down 2-0, and you can see they are now trying to get back into the game.
They're now fighting.
The energy should be starting from ball 1, from the first whistle.
Yes, certainly I'm sure Brian Haynes would recognize that and work on that, because you don't ever want to give your opponents a goal or something to hang their hats on, and then you can't You have to fight to get back. Ball intercepted quickly now. George plays it out wide. Here's Fraser. And there was Covador looking at the back post. And it just doesn't come down for him. An attempt in the end from Miles, but it goes wide.
You can see these silly mistakes. There's too many players in the middle there, Ruskin. When you look at that play, that's a dangerous play. No. Better you play that ball further up the line. And let the striker, let the striker try to run it. Turn the defense. I know the field is a bit small, but still, you just need to clip that ball.
Play the advantage or play the percentages. Where's the ball most likely to benefit your team? Another free kick. So we have another stoppage in play. Just getting too much. Was very late in that tackle, but the referee again not taking off that yellow card just yet.
The referee is very lenient.
Aaron Rodney's on the field as well, but again, too close to goalkeeper. Now this is London, and he is a real handful, and they always have to be mindful of him. Now the referee nor the assistant seem to know which way it's going, and eventually he says Trinidad and Tobago's ball. London not happy. But Samba Youths still holding on to that lead. And here's London now, shaking off one man, and now he gets pulled up for it. Not happy. The referee is having a word with him. Of course, he wasn't happy with the throw-in. He gets the yellow card. He wasn't happy with the throw-in. He was remonstrating then, and not even a minute later, he didn't like that call. And eventually gets the yellow card. I think he bought that yellow card himself.
I can feel that frustration there. But he has to be smart. You're on top. Be smart. I understand the frustration. Thought he was the one
winning the ball. He thought he was being held.
Yes.
Nevertheless, it's Cooper now for Team Trinidad and Tobago, the youth team, trailing by 3-1. They're unbeaten so far in the tournament, and they're looking to maintain that advantage. And here's Paris trying, he seemed to sweep his own man, and that is a free kick right at the edge of the area. Paris trying hard to win the ball back. He made the pass, and he had his teammate there, but the man had moved, so he gave it away, and then he was trying to win it back.
And that's where the percentage is playing. I know, yes, they win it. They are trying to keep the ball. But the percentages, you are under pressure. Play that ball just up the line because you have runners there.
Yep. So Matthews again winning a free kick.
When you have players around, free enough, and you can play, you play. When you're under pressure, put it down the corner flag. Yep. Bring up your team. Start over. Defend again from a set play, set position.
Yeah, they're a little bit late in pushing out as well. They tend to hang back as opposed to compress the field.
And the easiest way for goals to score is off turnovers.
Because then you have space as well to work with. Whereas if you compress the field, even if the ball changes hands, everybody is so close, so tight, that there isn't much room to do much of anything. So a lot of pushing and pulling in the area, referee being alerted to that. Here is the free kick straight at the goalkeeper Moore, who took it nicely and trying to start the counter-attack. Gives it right back.
No needs to rush it, Ruskin. He didn't need that counter-attack. it would have been 4-1.
Here's Crawford again. The referee says, play on, play the advantage. No, he doesn't. He pulls it back. So it's going to be another free kick. And once again, it's Matthews who goes down in a heap. Ryan Davis.
Ruskin, there is no leadership there by the Samba youths. That was not necessary, that fast break. There were 3 defenders, 3-1.
And even if you're throwing it, don't throw it here, throw it quite down so. Because they're giving their teammate a chance.
Give your team a chance to rest. He could have killed that game. Take 30 to 40 seconds off the play. Give your team time to push up
to get
and
back
play.
in position. Yeah. So here we go again now. Another free kick to the Trinidad and Tobago youths. They've been knocking on the door. Here is Fraser. Takes a deflection and goes in. Wow, wow, wow. Off the head of one of the men in the wall, and it deceives goalkeeper Moore. So we back in action again. It's 3-2 now in the 66th minute. Andel Fraser with the free kick.
I'm giving the goalkeeper that goal. I am saying that, Ruskin. It starts by him, by rushing the play out.
Yeah, that's a direct result of that.
Yes. When he should have been calming the game down. They are still running helter-skelter, 1,000 miles per hour.
He got wrong-footed on that occasion. He was going to his right. The ball took a deflection, went back to his left. Couldn't adjust. But here is Rollins. And this one is going to be ushered out of play. So the game really right there now. It's on a knife's edge at the moment. Can the youths draw level? Or will, that's the national youths that is, or will Samba youths tack on a fourth? And you could see the frustration on London's face there now because he didn't get the call there and he's very upset, but he can't take himself out of the game by sulking at the half line when his team is under pressure. So Crovador. Here's Miles being forced backwards. And there is the free kick again. So the Samba youths, they're just mentally, they're losing their focus right now.
You can see the frustration by the captain. He's setting himself up to get a second yellow and get put off and cost his team this game. He needs to calm. He needs to set a better example.
He needs to just play. That's what it is. It's not much he could do right now. The referee made his decision. I always tell people I'm yet to see the referee change that decision. We don't have like a VAR or something like that. So you play, the referee is the one in charge. Here's another opportunity for Fraser again. There's a lovely ball in. This time Paris is there. And they got it's a jailbreak quickly out now, Rodney. And that's a tough ball, but he can't keep that one in. It was a good opportunity there to free it up down that left-hand side. Stefan Thomas was scampering out there.
The Samba youths just need to be composed in the middle. Keep the middle compact.
Chance here for them to keep running, but a handle ball, says the referee. And that's the other thing. Samba youths now have to be mindful. They're leaving 2 players up, but their defense is under pressure. One of the 2 may need to come back to help out, just to relieve this pressure. Just a little bit. In the meantime, they look like they're going to be making another substitution. And it looks as if it's that man, Stefan Thomas, who's going to be taken off. Emmanuel Bain, who started the previous games, is the man coming on. In the meantime, the Trinidad and Tobago youths are lining up another free kick. They've been basically living in the Samba youths half. A lot of pushing and pulling. Here's a shot low, takes a deflection, and Moore is again able to come and take it, but then he pushes his man away, and of course trying to sell it. He goes down. Now what does the referee do here? The referee's assistant is trying to calm things down.
They need to calm themselves. You are up.
And that could be a penalty. If the referee is going to give him a yellow card, he might very well signal for a penalty. So yes, he is giving them, or both players are getting yellow cards. But if you're given the yellow card, you probably, well, I suppose if you give him both of them yellow cards, then I suppose he could get away with quote-unquote a non-call, so to speak. But you look at it here, the goalkeeper made the save, and then rushing into him there, it looked like was Levi Jones. And of course, goalkeeper Moore extending his arms. Could easily have conceded a penalty there. That would have been really criminal on his part. So now the game really has a beautiful edge to it. And mistakes, upon mistakes, and that is the one thing that the Samba youths don't want to do, is to hurt themselves.
And they are hurting themselves right now, Ruskin, by the way they are playing.
They're playing what we call the vex football they're playing, or like ignorant football. It's a lovely throw, that's deep. And again, players trying the referee.
Smart.
Yep.
Kill the game. No
He
need
still
to
looks
rush.
hurried. He's
No
always in
need
a
to
hurry
rush.
to try to get
You're
rid
up.
of it. And certainly he's, like as I say, it's one way he's playing and not anticipating the requirements of the game.
Ruskin, this reminds me of the game night before, Sunday night. They keep playing at one pace. You cannot play 90 minutes at one pace. First half they were playing, trying to play. Yes, you're on top. Kill the game when you have time to kill the game. You as a goalkeeper, when you're under pressure, you need to give your defenders and your players some rest. Do not rush it. Give them time to push out and have a breather.
So they look like they're gonna make
Catch the
another
ball, fall on the
substitution.
ground, kill a minute, give your teammates a couple seconds to move up the field, and then you play.
Right now it's all going further and further away. They're appealing for a handball. Another corner, says the referee's assistant. And he's saying for goal kick, but I think the ball definitely came off of the defender. So it's going to be a corner. So it's the referee's assistant had played the ball back as if it was he wanted to give a goal kick. But the ball clearly struck the defender's arm and went in. Now here's a cross ball, and that one is headed up. Coverall just not able to get around to it. So we have yet another corner kick. So constant pressure here now. They're under real pressure. Samba youths, can they survive this? 3-2. Another beautiful ball, another header down. Again, the ball played in, but the finish,
He's still rushing it.
just not there. And finally, he's taking his time, but he's still not even allowing his teammates to get out. And trying to control the ball and not able to do that. Bain loses out though. And here comes Trinidad and Tobago. And that is going to be another free kick. That could be another yellow card. No, he plays the advantage. Well, that could easily have been a free kick just outside the area. And but the referee played the advantage, and they couldn't take that opening there, make full use of that opening. So again, good opening, good opportunity there, but they're not able to take it. Now Quinn Rodney is the man coming on. And going off is Josiah Bain. So Rodney is on. They're hoping that he could kind of settle them, some nerves for them. And immediately he's into battle. So you could just see the frustration mounting on the Samba youths, they just need to compose themselves.
And that's a hard thing there, Ruskin. They have not able to compose themselves.
And it's going to be a free kick. No, it's going to be a goal kick, says the referee. And that is really what is required now. Somebody needs, as you say, mash the ball and if it's just to take a hit for the team, just to control the tempo a little bit. But all the loose balls are being picked up by the men in red. And the Samba youths are just running shuttles right now. They run down the field and then they have to chase up back on defense.
And they might run out of legs soon, Ruskin.
Yep, still have a lot of time to go, 75 minutes. We have a good 15 minutes left. And look at Rodney fighting there for all it's worth. And the national youths cleaning up everything in the middle of the park. And it's really it's a hustle right now. And that's good football again, but just taking away Fraser, trying to get it up there. Referee says no play on. And but again, they can't take advantage of it. The one pass out goes behind. It's going to be another throw into the Trinidad and Tobago youths. So 3-2 it is. Goals in the 16th, 24th, and 49th for Samba. Here's a shot just wide, but the referee had blown the whistle, so it wasn't going to count for more or for Cooper in the end. So they need just to finish off one of their many attacks right now. Still another loose ball. That's good football. Still battling there, but the youths win it and they give it right back. Opportunities again, and here they come once more. Movement, good movement, but again, good challenge. There's no opportunity to dwell on the ball. Once the ball is there to be played, you more or less have to play, but that's a giveaway. And this could be problems here. Covered. Oh! Misses the target.
And that's a loose defending there. Poor defending. Attack the ball. Attack. You don't have that time on the ball now. You can see the under-20s are hustling. Get the ball off your feet as quickly as possible. You do not have all that time.
Well, you need to get to the ball to control it. It's not going to come down for you. You have to go and get it, make it come down. Here's another ball played in, but opportunity here quickly. London just not able to get a quick kick in room there. This is a big hustle. It's a scramble every time. The ball in midfield.
They're defensive 2-on-2.
Yep.
Every time the ball's dropped, they are under so much pressure.
And there's nobody marking at the back post. Everybody's watching the ball. And here again, it's just sitting up there. Covador, he's trying to play it over, but it doesn't get to its intended target. Fraser. And now does well.
Great piece of skill there.
Excellent work. And here they come again. Rodney plays a great ball. This could be interesting here. Can he get the shot off? And he goes down. That should be a handle ball. Yep. But the referee said, no, it's a free kick. Going the other way. So the referee spotted the infringement. The Samba youth bench not happy at all. And now they get a chance again. This could be another opportunity here. Can he pick out a man? Cannot. And they barely get it out of harm's way. So they're really digging themselves a hole here.
This game is like one end to the other, one end to the other. No proper marking. There's no structure here now, Ruskin.
Yeah, it's just energy being spent. You know, the national youths are pressing. They want a goal, an equalizing goal, probably to set up a grandstand finish, maybe give themselves a chance at a winner.
In the last 10 minutes here?
Yep. They always say somebody's going to get one great opportunity. And Croverdor not able to keep it in. He's so full of running. You know. can't help but admire his energy. So it's a throw-in, says the referee. So Samba youths really need to just spend a little time, think about what they want to do and how they're going to achieve it. Once again, it's a ball played in, but
giving it away.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Rushing.
Miles now for Trinidad and Tobago. Very shifty youngster. Does well. Goes past his man nicely. But sizing up that run brilliantly, there was Joseph. Jerome Joseph didn't give up on it. And got in a good tackle there. But it's still a throw-in, and we've seen a couple of these go very long indeed.
And the Samba youths are not controlling these long throws. They need to set themselves up properly.
They're not marking. They're just standing there. They're marking space. But they have a player down. But you look at all of their players, everybody in that area there more or less has his hands on his hips. An indication that the fatigue is setting in on them. Guys are very, very tired. They've been doing a lot of work.
Long throw. They are doing a lot and still have two players up. Get in the box. Mark some space.
One headed out, but again to no one. That's a good goal, and brilliant goal indeed. It was just bouncing there, and he didn't need a second invite. And that's a young man, Matthews, who's been playing all evening long.
That's poor defending there.
He's been right there all along. And look at how that ball just flew in the back of the net. And it's 3-3 now with just about 8 minutes left.
Ball watching there, Ruskin. Watch, look at that. Defender, head. No, reaction time is so poor. You should have never been there, Ruskin. You put yourself more in a defensive structure that you can in the center of the goal to defend. Yes, way outside. Not because you are attacker.
He didn't go there to defend. He was just standing there, hoping to get the ball. But he was not in position to really defend it. Once the ball was... Oh, it's a bad header. You can't head that ball down in the middle of your goal.
But even though he has made a bad error, no one's helped him, Ruskin. That was not properly. They didn't organize themselves properly.
Yeah, but the defender, the basic thing in the head out, height and out, not down. He headed that ball down like a striker, trying to head the ball down for somebody to follow up. But he did. He got a follow up. It's just that it was a red shirt that followed up on his pace. Because as a defender, you get to the ball first. He had nobody around him. All he had to do is just get some height and distance. But he headed the ball down and headed straight back to the man Matthews, who spunked it.
And the goalkeeper, I think he can help them as well with those long throws. He can cheat. Even though he threw it into the goal, he wouldn't be a goal, Ruskin. He can cheat.
Well, he could, but I think he's very wary of that because the ball, any mistake he makes is going to be, it's going to be amplified 2- and 3-fold. But here they come again, and look at how many blue shirts on the wrong side of the ball right now. They're just standing there hoping that it comes to them as opposed to positioning themselves to win the ball back and to make something happen. But can they do something here now? The return ball from London, a little bit too strong, stays in though, so they may still get a chance at it. And here we come again. Fraser trying to get it up, but not very far. Thought for a moment about the shot. Here comes Rollins. He chips it forward, but really much too close to goalkeeper Thorne. So 3 goals apiece. Now the national team, all they need is a draw in this game. They don't need to try to win it.
Ruskin, so look at this. The younger goalkeeper has shown more experience than the older one.
Because he knows his team got the equalizing goal that they needed, and now he could just run the clock.
And that's what I've said from the beginning. You are up 3-1 or 3-2.
The problems here. This could be a problem here, but...
When he should have been holding the ball, go to the ground, kill 30 seconds, instead of rushing the ball and keep dumping it.
Here he goes again. He's not even wasting any time now. He's trying to win back that extra goal now. And it just keeps coming back at them all the time. So he's not learning from the trend of play. So still now 3 goals apiece. We're in the final, almost final 5 minutes of play now. Who could win it? Or who's brave enough to go and win this one? This is a chance here now. London hasn't done much in the game so far. Can he finally get something to deliver for his team?
The Samba youths had this game in their hand, but there was no leadership out on the field to control these players and control the game.
Well, the one man who probably could have done it for them, here's one in the area, that is London again, trying to get in there. Anton came and didn't really get to it. Ball given away. That should be offsides,
Offside.
but the referee's assistant says play on. And
For defending again.
yep, there's the man at the back post, but nobody's picking him up. Only now is he being marked. Now there are 2 men who are waiting there, and who is going to get to it? Ball play back, overall with the chance, and he scores!
And that's the winner. That should be the winner.
Time and time again, you come knocking and you don't take advantage of it. Covidor in the 86th minute of play brings the national team all the way back to the point where they could win the game now with a brilliant finish. He didn't have to hit it too hard. He just placed it away from the keeper, far away from him. Even though he got a hand to it, it still had enough on it to nestle into the net. So 4-3 it is now, with time running out on this Amber Youths. And we have a yellow card to Covidor for removing his shirt. And that's a rule I would really like to see removed from football. I understand what they're trying to do, but it really just takes away from the game time and again. So another substitute made for the national team. So here it is, ball played back nicely, and what you have 4 defenders and 1 man running free in the area. So again, you play defense with your legs, but you play defense with your eyes first, and you try to see where things are going to happen. I think that's going to be a free kick. The yellow card for Jones. Look at the skill again from Fraser, and then he just tees it up nicely for Covidor. And the young man from St. Anthony's College doesn't need a second chance there.
That's why they say put it on target.
Yep. Once you get it on target, let the keeper save. If he saves it, then good job. If he doesn't, then you score. Now a chance here now. Can they really attack this one? That's a good ball, and there's a chance. He was free at the back post, just not able to get it across. He probably needed to bring it back across the face of goal.
I think that was the smarter play there. Bring it back across the face of the goal.
He was probably trying to squeeze it in there, although there was a defender there, so maybe that threw him off just a little bit. But really time now running away from the Samba youths. Still, the marking isn't very good, and here goes Covidor again, but he's offside, says the referee's assistant. Not sure, but that one came straight from the goal kick all the way down.
Maybe the linesman thought someone touched it.
I don't think it bounced straight to him, and he was the one looking there. Nevertheless, play continues. 4-3 it is now, with time more or less running out on Samba Youths. The national team looking good for 3 wins on the trot to end this tournament on a high as the winners. Maximum 9 points from their 3 games. But they certainly had to do this one the hard way. Just like they did against the Tobago team in game number 2. Here's another deep one. Covidor is going to allow that one to bounce. No, this one is played back in the area. This 2 could end up in the goal, and it ricocheted straight to the goalkeeper. And again, the ball now just seemed to be running for the national team. Samba youths can't really catch a break right now. They're under constant pressure.
Their legs has gone. No communication.
Here's another one played away. And Paris really not able to find a range. So time expired now. We're into added on time.
As you can see the tired legs of the Samba youths.
Yeah, they'll be glad when the final whistle goes. And it seems as if Jerome Joseph has been substituted. I thought he was having a good game. But nevertheless, they're just trying to see if they could find somebody who could give them some kind of a spark here. Chad Francois. They really need somebody to step up and do the business for them. So far, nobody has been able to control the game. And it really has been a bit disappointing, I suppose, from London, because he was really the main man for them. And they just haven't been able to get him involved in the game.
You can see in the game he is so frustrated when the cause was not going his way. He got a yellow card and he was expressing his frustration. And maybe that has transcended onto his teammates.
Took him out of the game entirely.
Yes, and that has transcended onto his teammates because his teammates, they were not responding very well. And
give credit to the national youth team. They picked up their intensity and they kept driving forward. And the more Samba youths made mistakes, the more they capitalized. And here we are now. So the national team, they were down 2-0 after 24 minutes, 2-0 at the half. But in the 46th minute, Levi Jones pulled one back to make it 2-1. In the 46th, then in the 49th, Stephen Thomas made it 3-1. So all up to that time there, the Samba youths were cooking. Here they come again, the ball come over, but Thorne is right there with a safe pair of hands to pluck it out of the air.
And he's killing at least 30 seconds there, Ruskin. Calm the game down. Take this thing out of the game.
The frustration monks for the Samba youths. Then in the 82nd minute, Leland Matthews in the 82nd minute made it 3 apiece. Andel Fraser scored the second goal for the national youths in the 66th minute before Matthews got the equalizer in the 82nd minute. And then where we are now with the fourth goal, Covador with a brilliant effort in the 86th minute of play. And could he get another one here now? Still going, try a sombrero there, but got one man, but not the second one. So again, another chance ball that is easily intercepted.
I think he could have won that ball easily and played out. But there's a bit of anxiety there.
At this stage.
Giving the Samba youth something. He could have just easily won that one and play, start the game.
Yeah, make a second pass. That would kill them off even more. Here's another bit of football, good football, but can they get to this and keep it in? Cannot. Ball just ran off the field. Did well to get there, but he just couldn't complete the movement. And that should be that, more or less. And there it is. There is the final whistle in this encounter. 4-3. The final score in this one, the TNT U20s winning, and you could see the coaching staff very relieved indeed, because for a long period they were under the gun here from Samba youths, but then the air went out of their game and the national youth team came on by leaps and bounds, took advantage of some glaring errors, and were able to come back all the way back, not just to equalize, but to actually win the game. with 2 goals inside the last 8 minutes or so of regulation time, and that, as they say, is that 4 goals to 3, the final score. Good entertainment, but of course a lot of errors, you'd have to say, especially on the part of the Samba youths.
I think there was a lot of errors on both sides, and I think the coach of the national under 20 team has a lot of work to do to clean up those things. I'm more interested, Ruskin, in the under 20s, because I do not want to see them making these mistakes, because if they are playing any international team, they will be punished and they will not get back into the game.
It certainly is, especially where players are sort of groomed into the whole idea of controlling play and not letting their opponents back in the game. But they have reason to celebrate, as they can celebrate a solid victory here over the Samba youths, 4-3. There's a final in this one. Welcome back to Skinner Park here in San Fernando, where we are getting ready for the second game of tonight's doubleheader, which is game number 6 in the Mayor's Cup for 2024, the final game of the tournament. And, of course, pitchmen of Le Bray up against the Tobago FA. And both teams, of course, would love to come away with a win here. The Tobago team, they have a win and a loss. The youngsters, well, the team from Pitchman, they have 1 draw and 1 defeat so far. So a win would certainly ease them up. We have a little presentation being made there. That would have been from the last game. And that's the man himself there, Shaquille John, who is a real live wire for the Pitchman. And it's very unusual to see them in green and white. Normally they're either in red or black or something like that. But
pitchmen supposed to be black.
Yeah, you know, they're either in the red outfit or the black outfit, but they're green and white. I don't know. So maybe this might be they're probably presenting a different look. What we have realized, though.
Is there some grass on the pitch?
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're probably bringing their own grass. we are not seeing.
Well, the white, I believe, represent water, right, Ruskin?
Yep.
So maybe in the pitch lake, you have some water in the pitch lake as well, right?
Well, they probably they will probably need it because we've had. I'm not seeing Andre Pacheco. He's not even on the team for this game. And I thought he had a good game, but of course the speed of that game, the tempo of that game, was probably a little too much for him because he wanted to kind of slow things down. And everybody else
wants to go at 100 miles per hour.
Going at 100 miles an hour. So you have to match your opponents, especially with that intensity. And then when you kind of get them where you want to, then you slow it down. But we have this one in front of us. Of course, Tobago, they beat the Samba Youths 4-1, and then they lost to the national team 2-1. So they would want to get back in winners' row. And here we go with the start. Pitchmen again in the green outfit, green and white outfit. The Tobago youths very resplendent in their yellow and blue, almost samba-like for the Brazilians. And again, a fast start. I think most of the teams want to get off to a fast start. They want to try to set the tone. An early goal, of course, will help, no doubt. Moses Bernard is going to be part of the focal point for the Tobago outfit. Neither team so far really able to take the ball down and try to distribute it effectively. However, Khan is out there getting a start today. Thought he played well when he came on in the last game. And this one stayed in. Here he goes again, showing good skill. And just able to keep it away from Makul, of course, was the one who really set the tone. But here they have a chance here now. The ball might just run all the way over, and it does. Good tackle there, coming back and helping out. So Pitchman almost springing into action quickly. That's a great ball.
This is where Bernard is dangerous.
Now he goes down. He might have just been touched. I'm not sure it was a deliberate touch, but he got touched just as the two men were passing each other. He wasn't sure. If you look at it here, he played the ball and watch. And I think he just caught an elbow. Probably just in the solar plexus, and he went down immediately. We were just talking about Bernard and the role he would play. He's down on the ground. I don't think that's the role we expect him to play in this game. They might have just taken the wind out of him. So Pitchman will start again. trying to build it from the back, Daniel. And they, of course, trying to slow things down just a little bit. Alexander. And almost a handle ball there. And don't think he's too happy with that. Matthew Can.
I think he's a bit lucky there. I think that one should have been pitchman's ball.
Well, that's good skill, yep. And here is that one. Very dangerous indeed. Can he get the ball across? I think he's looking for something. And it's a little bit tight, but he does get it back. And now he gets the cross in. Sails over the bar there. So Makul again showing good signs.
Good signs in attack. I think I need to see a bit more from him going back to his goal defending. Has got better skill, but I think on a defensive end I'm not seeing much of him.
He goes again. Can he get to this one now? Certainly it's an aspect of the game that, of course, a lot of players tend to neglect. They don't pay that much attention to the defensive side of things. But in the modern game, where you play positionless football, playing on defense has to be something that you at least have an appreciation for. That's a tough ball. I'm not sure who he intended that one for. Kando picks it up quickly. And that's a free kick. That should be Tobago's ball. The referee's pointing.
In the wrong
He's
direction.
actually pointing in the wrong direction. If I was pitchman, I'd pick it up and play it because he was clearly pointing heading south. Pitchman nil, Tobago nil. Neither team really settled just yet. He had to give it away once more. Opportunity here to run, trying to tee up the man again, trying to get Bernard started. He, of course, recovered from that little knock he took earlier. Here it is again, playing down that tram line, asking him to...
Good anticipation there by the defender.
Now another long throw. We've seen a couple of them. Well, it's a corner kick, I should say. We've seen a couple cause some problems in the Trinidad and Tobago Samba Youths game. Yep. But he gets it back though. Gets to make amends, and really there were two yellow shirts there. One of the two could easily have buried that. Neither one did. However, Makul gets it back. Plays a lovely little ball inside there, and is going to get a second bite of the cherry. Will he? No. So again, a good corner. The ball floated in. There were two yellow shirts standing right, one behind the other, and neither one could get a good header on goal. Look at it again. You look at the second ball here. Number 17, number 15, and even number 12 lining up there, but neither one of them.
I think number 16, the tallest man on the field, I think he could have attacked the ball a bit more for me. Too relaxed for me.
Makul again with a chance to swing this one over. Does get it over there, but it doesn't reach Alexander. So Tobago starting to assert themselves here a little bit.
Poor.
Yep, I don't think I misplayed that one. That's a tough ball. Much too straight. Easy connection there for Jack in goal. Now the ball is being bounced around there quickly. Tobago on the march once again, trying to get numbers forward here. Lewis. And referee says free kick going the other way. And, well, now there's a chance at shot at goal. Saved brilliantly by the goalkeeper. Can he get the rebound? No, he can't. And that is going to be the goal. Pitchman. And that is that man, Shaquille Jack there. Or Shaquille John, I should say. Very, very aware, very alert. And as the shot came, Again, a quickly taken free kick, catching the defense out. And the early ball in. And here's the shot. Nice save by the goalkeeper.
I think he should have done much better than that.
And,
Too weak for me.
Yep, and then John right on spot there. So in the 8th minute of play, Pitchmen have the lead.
This is where when you give away silly free kicks in dangerous spots and you are not organized.
The free kick was taken quickly. Now he's complaining it wasn't a handle ball. It came off his chest. It might have been correct, but the defense, the ball sort of bubbled up there, and this was the shot taken first time effort, saved. Montano was the man firing there, and then Shaquille Johnny on the spot to put it home. So 1-0 to Pitchmen. Tobago now have to pick themselves up here. Just as they appear to be settling into some level of ascendancy, they concede. And they give the ball back now.
The goalkeeper seems to be like he's struggling to use his feet.
Well, our good friend Dinoon is not there. The man who created his own solar eclipse here. When he stood in goal in the first 2 games, really was a big, imposing figure. Not there tonight. Obviously giving somebody else an opportunity. McKinney Dinoon.
And this is where, when you get your chance, you need to make full use of your chance.
He did save the ball. I don't know if he was trying to save it or parry it. But he has another chance. Again, a good ball in and bad clearance. Leaving the door open here for Tobago once again. Daniel plays it inside. And now they could come away with it. John plays it, goes to the return ball, but it doesn't get to him. So chance here now for Tobago just to settle down. Arthur. Still, everybody is trying those long diagonal balls. And when a much shorter pass has a greater possibility of reaching the target. There's another good ball. Here is John again. And he's going at goal and forcing a save out of goalkeeper Jack there.
I think the pitchman will shoot on sight.
Yeah, on a small ground like this, yeah.
Seems to be nervous. That's asserting himself.
It's a ball inside again. Jack was there looking once more. As there's certainly everybody inside the Tobago half right now. And that's a long ball aimed well over there to Tyrese Montano, but he not interested. So a little bit of a respite for Tobago now. Can they pick themselves up? That's a chancy ball again.
Forcing the play. Trying to tread the ball too early.
But you can. Looking for some movement. Again, players running behind the defenders as opposed to, well, I don't think he intended that, but he certainly achieved it very well indeed, Omar Daniel. I thought he was trying to pass the ball on the volley, and he just, well, basically put a sombrero over his marker. Tobago now trying to really get into the game here, get into their flow. Make some passes, make it count, but they're being hustled and out-hustled at times. Here is John again, plays just behind the back of Montano there, and he goes down now. Might just have been clipped on the way through, so he stays down. Look at the pass here. It should really have been played in front of him, but it was played behind him, and he might have just gotten stepped on there inadvertently. problems. Yep, this could be goal number 2. And the goalkeeper really went down. He stayed on his feet coming into it. Can he get the pass forward? No, he can't. Good defensive work there, anticipating well. And the referee is blown the whistle. He has blown the whistle. The goalkeeper stays down. So Denard Jack kicked in a block, literally. Or I would have to think he was kicking in the block.
He's not having a good game the first 13 minutes in this game.
Had John gone over, that would have been a penalty, but John kept going, retrieved the ball, but he couldn't pick out a pass. The goalkeeper had stayed on the ground, so it might have been a good opportunity for them to just play it into an open net. But by that time, the referee had stopped the play. And you look at it again, they retrieved the ball here, and here he goes on his way towards the goal. And the keeper, Montano, took the contact, but he kept running, and the goalkeeper went over and stayed down. And is still down.
That play, a chance created by poor defending. Dwelling on the ball. You can see, going back. It's going right back to the defender. There.
The passes and you give your teammate problems to control the ball.
But he's still trying to play his way out. You see pressure. There is no harm in hitting the ball 10 yards up the field, 20 yards up the field.
You're assuming he could play with his left foot because that ball was played on his left side when it really and truly want to play it on his right side.
Is he a footballer?
Well, yeah, but
all you need to do is just make contact with the ball.
Not too many of them can play with their left foot, you know. It's not as easy as it sounds.
How many years now he's playing football? I can't tell you.
But I've played with a lot of guys who wouldn't use that weaker foot, especially when there's pressure. But here is the ambulance being called into action because the Jack is being replaced. It's so unfortunate. He gets his chance here, and he has to be substituted inside the first 15 minutes or so. And it means now that the man who had started the first 2 games is going to be forced into action. McKenny Denoon.
Has to go in.
Yep. We were just speaking about him, and here he is. Big fella, saved well. In fact, he had brought off a similar save. He saved the ball, but the rebound was what the national youth team capitalized on.
He has a broken leg or something?
Yep, he might have a damaged leg, yep. And he kicked. He was the one who literally kicked the leg of Montano. And he got the worst of it because Montano didn't even go down. Had he gone down, it might have been a penalty. But he kept running. He went to retrieve the ball.
The referee has given a penalty.
Well, the player didn't go down. So I don't know. This is a little bit confusing because the player never went down. The player kept running, retrieved the ball. I think if we show it again, or you look at it here again, this is the infringement. But it's so unfortunate for young Jack. He got his chance. And
I'm quite baffled there by this call because if you didn't,
but look at it again.
If you didn't blow,
the player kept going. He made contact with his leg. He kept going, never went down. Kept playing. No whistle at this point.
Until
the ball was retrieved
and play out.
Now they're going to play out. Now the referee blew the whistle to stop the play.
That's poor refereeing.
Yeah, so it's a bit confusing. If anything, you're going to give a bump ball to Tobago because you never blew the whistle for an infringement. But here is Dinu now. His first bit of action is to try to save a penalty. He must be saying, what did I do to deserve this? He just came on as a substitute. And his first act is to try to deny a penalty here. And look who he's up against, Shaquille John. Well, opportunity here for pitchman to go further ahead. So John now, and this has been a fairly lengthy delay, so we're not quite sure how the timing is running right now. But John, it is up against Denoon. Like I said, Denoon has saved a penalty already. Can he do it here again? And he misses. Well. The goalkeeper went one way, John went the other, but he missed the upright. So still it remains 1-0. That was a golden opportunity there to make it 2-0, and he missed it. So John, he did a smart thing. He sent the goalkeeper the wrong way. He just didn't get it between the upright. And you look at it again, he sent Denoon the wrong way. Denoon went to his left. Jack went to the right, but he missed. Here comes Pitchman again, another opportunity. But I think he was trying a shot there, but somehow it ended up being a pass. Good anticipation now, and an opportunity to come at McCool.
McCool needs to think faster.
That's another
That
great
should
ball.
be offside.
The referee's assistant is trying to play catch up with him. Still, the pitchmen keep possession. This is much better from them. And till he runs into problems. But at least you're seeing them trying to organize themselves, hoping that they can do it. Josh Baird, who can play as a striker, mind you, tall, rangy. Although he could play in defense as well, playing out of the back. And this is again sloppy defending. Had all the time in the world to make a proper pass, and then eventually had to now scramble back and concede a corner. Misplayed that one by a long shot there. That was Henry, and caused his team up corner. And Tobago again, not able to capitalize.
Getting those chances.
Yeah, the big fella came up there and got his head to it first. Got it at a good height too. Had a nice pace on it.
Cleared it like a defender.
Yep. He didn't really get over it and buried it there, Jordan.
Get under it. Didn't get over it.
So spare thought for the young man Jack. Daniel Jack coming in, getting his first start of the tournament, and then suffering some kind of a leg injury. Hope it's not, we're fearing for the worst, but we hope it's better news for him. Yeah, it's a lovely ball. Yep, this could be a chance here. Daniel plays it across, and but easily intercepted there. Probably needed to make better contact. So Tobago now pressing, searching for an equalizer. So we do apologize for that little break in our transmission. Here's an opportunity for Tobago, and again, a nice little ball slipped inside there by Zion Makul again. Unfortunately, it's headed over. It's going to be another corner kick for Tobago. They've been pressing Stern, or rather Sid in recent times, but they're not able to really put away any of the chances. They did get one glaring opportunity early on, and here they go again, another header that is off target.
They are getting the chances here, Ruskin, from set plays. And I don't know what Bernard just did there, but he has the right opportunity. He was in front of the striker. Use your left foot and just slide the ball past the goalkeeper. I don't know what he was trying to turn back for. You are in front of the goal.
This could be interesting here again, and John creating problems just by his presence, his sheer presence on the field. And it's always going to be touch and go. Here they give the ball away, and a nice opportunity now. This could be a first-time effort. Back across the goal, he was trying to go. Very unselfish there was Khan. Unfortunately, it was well read. He could easily have tried a shot from that angle and that close to the goal. We know Dinoon is pretty good, but if you hit it hard and low and get it on target, force him to make a save. So another ball thrown in there. Players still not attacking the ball first time. And that should be a free kick. No, the referee says play on. Well, so here we go again. And this one bounces up a little bit there in the middle of the park. Just showing you how difficult it could be. Good skill from Khan. Does well. Gets the return ball. Keeping their composure right now. And then it's an errant pass. But recovered nicely by the pitchman. Showing more of that composure that gave them the Southern title 2 years in a row. They're unbeaten last season. Speaking about unbeatens, we had an unbeaten champion on Sunday. So it's simple. In the women's final in the NC2As, the March Madness, South Carolina, Don Staley's team, 37-0, or 38-0, I think it was, when it was all said and done. That's a lot of games to play unbeaten. And unlike football, where you could get a draw, they have no draws in basketball. Somebody wins, and for you to win 38 straight is some achievement.
It has to be pretty good.
Yep. And then, of course, and what is even amazing is that they won the title 2 years ago, and they lost like 6 players to the WNBA. So this is a new team. But here's a chance again, but offsides is the call.
I think McCool just needs to time his run properly.
Again, not able to really get into position there to give his team a chance. You could see glimpses there. Tobago, especially down this left-hand side, and maybe to the right-hand side as well, where Omar Daniel is operating on that right-hand side. Here's the little fella again, trying on this little early or first-time flick. But they win a free kick, but he's been a real live wire down that right-hand side, and on the left-hand side, McCool has also shown good tendencies. Now the question is, how do you get them involved a little bit more? But don't just kick it, just give them a chance to make a play. This is much better from Tobago, picking out their men, and just as we're talking about McCool, he loses out. And Khan again doing his bit. The referee didn't see that infringement, but he allows play to continue. There's another opportunity at a shot. I'm not sure if he knew that a defender was closing him down.
No need to play that ball in the air. Needs just to play that ball to the player's feet.
But the thing is, he could have gotten the shot off first time if he really wanted to make an impression there. He had plenty of time, but by the time he decided to play, the defender closed down the space. And as we say on this field, because everybody is so close to one another, any delay at all means that the opponent will close you down. Here's a case in point. You take your time, but you take your time and try to make a proper pass. Great over on that far side again. They have movement down there. That's a great little ball in. However, not close enough, or too close this time to Goodrich.
It's a bit, you just need to take a little bit off that one.
A little bit of the volume off. There's the replay of it. And Goodrich anticipates well.
I know Bernard is quick, but he's not that quick. Maybe in my heyday, Ruskin, I might have get that.
Yeah. It might stretch the socks trying to get to that. He has a chance of getting up there again, but Makul, that's not his game. He wants it at his feet. He put it in the air there for him, it's not giving him much of a chance. And you have to understand your players too, you know. Look at what their tendencies are, what their likes and dislikes are. How to take advantage of their skill. This is a good turn again from Khan. It's very shifty in the middle of the park, Khan. But look at pitchmen now. They just seem to figured out how to not just slow the game down, but keep possession of the ball.
Ruskin, I'm watching this game in a way that I'm watching the defense as well, for especially the right back there for Tobago. He's getting sucked in.
Shot at goal.
Too easy for me.
Yep, Dinoon making the save there.
Those balls are playing behind his back,
top, yep.
And he's getting the stopper has to come out of position too many times.
He's exposing the stoppers. Here they come. This one is played short. Tobago under some pressure now. Pitchman has the shot, and again just wide of the mark. No save needed there from Dinoon. The big fella certainly capable. We've seen that already.
They are still trying these two passes in the middle.
Just more like it, but again, just the one
It's a
pass
good
and
ball
then it's
here
an
for
early
Bernard.
ball.
He's that quick.
Bernard is quickly onto it, but
a touch is too long.
this time you got a little bit of running room. But on that occasion, that first touch.
Bernard just needs to time his run properly. Once the ball played in the right way, he can outrun that defense.
Yeah, they come again, bringing ball forward. Arthur plays a nice little ball in, but again, Goodrich is comfortably in behind it.
Now he uses left foot here, Ruskin. When he should have used his left foot early when he was in front, he didn't.
He is again trying to ward off the defender with no power. So Tobago now enjoying a little spell here of their own, trying to kind of control things. Referee allowing a lot of contact to go on. Nevertheless, there's Shaquille John, and he loses out. But a simple ball, but yeah, Gregory has it again, and they give it right back to Tobago now. So both teams guilty of turning the ball over quite frequently and quite easily as well.
That's a bit too hard.
It's a bit of a chase here, but I think he's able to keep it in. Daniel coming over on this side, helping out, and that's a big tackle. Really put his man in his buttocks there. Still they're battling to it and having to turn and twist. And Boatswain, really need him to settle into some kind of rhythm. And Makul again changing sides. And immediately it's on to John.
This is where they have to be careful, especially the change of play, the fast change.
Yeah, the defender actually in a sort of awkward way made the block. It wasn't the cleanest of challenges. There's another ball played in, and once again Martinez quickly off his line. Clearance, not a good one though. I don't know, he's inviting shots, as they say. Maybe he wants to get a little bit of action. He's a little bit bored back there. Here's another challenge that the referee could easily have blown the whistle for, but he didn't. And, well, we're going the other way now. That's a good ball. And good anticipation again from Dinoon.
Offside. And this is where I'm struggling with McCool. The play is already in his third, and he's still loitering
Yep.
at offside. He needs to get back in the defensive third.
Yeah,
He doesn't do enough for me when he doesn't have the ball.
Yeah, the ball changes hands quickly, so you can't stand where you were. There's a nice little ball in. That's good football, but also a good tackle to win it back. And quickly now, Daniel trying to build it up there. Here's Arthur looking around, trying to get some movement.
That's a good ball.
He plays it over the top here. Daniel is free now, going in there, but that's a good tackle. A little bit of an awkward height.
Just needs to control that ball better, Ruskin, for me.
But
He has the opportunity to control that ball and take on the defender. But he gives the defender the chance to make that
at
tackle.
least to see the ball. You don't want to show them the ball. Take the ball away.
Look at this, Ruskin. Look at this. He was there. Take a nice touch onto your chest.
Here's the
and
ball
move it.
headed away, and Tobago still maintaining possession, boatswain. But he is a little bit careless. However, he gets it back. Talking about careless, pitchman
tackle.
here may still get a second bite of the cherry, but they too can't control it. And here goes Khan trying to win it back. Tobago pressing. Still get a chance here. And that's a good bit of defensive work there. It's going to be a corner to Tobago.
They are creating the opportunities, Ruskin, but they are not taking the chances.
Yeah, they need to settle down and just a little bit of concentration just in front of goal and finish off what they started. Chance here again. That's a great ball in, and they got the touch that they needed. They got the deflection, and it still doesn't go over. It remains up at this end. It's going to be another corner kick. So real pressure here from Tobago. And you could just see the defender almost ducking out of the way, like he wasn't anticipating the ball to get there. Here's another one inside. And this time it's headed away. But still, it's just bouncing around there in the pitchman's half of the field. Now they have to sprint after this one. This could be a quick counter attack. And where is he going to play? Lovely ball played back here. Chance for a shot. And never seemed to have control of the ball. And really, that was not the best option there. He had a man right in front of him. He could have easily rolled the ball forward. And he knew, like, he too wants some shots, so he's played that one and almost give it right back to them. But Daniel is doing very well, and he's won another free kick. This time it's a yellow card. And so finally, we have a yellow card going out there. Kadeem Alexander, the guilty man. So with just about time running out now, remember we had that stoppage. So even though it's 45 minutes on the clock, we did have that stoppage for the injury for goalkeeper Jack. All the same, Tobago pressing here. Boatswain, can he provide something definitive here? Number of yellow shirts up there with 5 of them. A little bit of pushing and shoving there. This one is curling in, but headed away nicely. That's good defense. And even better play here. Good patience, but looking for something now. Now he has movement on that left-hand side. John going hard, trying to get in there. Shaquille John forced back, and really he needed to do much better with that. That was a good opportunity there, a quick counter attack. But Tobago's credit, they got bodies back quickly. Still turning and battling away. Might still get the ball to come forward. And still pushing around. Players fighting for the ball. And that's a good ball. And a good skill shown again, but still hasn't slipped his man. And then he tried to be too cute with the pass. And gave it away. There's a ball thrown in. Problems here. And just getting a stab off there, but not getting it on target. So again, Beard just finding himself into that up position. He is quite capable in that forward position. He's a tall man. Almost got between the defender and the goalkeeper.
Asking for me, I think the defenders for Tobago, the central defenders, are getting themselves in some awkward position.
Yeah, they just need to work as a unit back there and try to be a little more cohesive at the back. Don't allow one ball to beat them. So that is the end of the half. Just about 3 minutes of added on time. And at the end of the first half, it's 1-0 to Pitchman over Tobago F. We'll be back with second half action. Welcome back here to Skinner Park in San Fernando, where we have the final half of this match and, of course, this tournament. Already, the Trinidad and Tobago U20s would have won it by virtue of 3 consecutive victories. Here, Tobago trying to see if they could finish in second position, and but they have some ways to go. They're trailing by 1-0 to Pitchmen of Lebre, who can also sew up second place. Good work again. Tobago trying to now build, and they're really relying on this man Boatswain to play a good ball, and he does, but a little too strong. Good idea.
Take a lot of that.
And that ball was played from one side of the penalty area by the goalkeeper over to the inside right position, so it was a diagonal ball over, a lot of height. So Tobago trailing, want to get an equalizer, showing enough to suggest that they have plenty of firepower to do just that, but they just need to take control of the game at times. Seems a little relaxed. So 1-0, the difference between these two teams here, and Tobago in the yellow and blue, Pitchmen in the green and white. So they get the restart Clark, but it's won back by Tobago, and here we go again. Now, this is Boatswain getting the ball forward. Opportunity here, that could be a free kick. It is just to the edge of the area. This could be a yellow card. Really just barged into the back of...
That should have been a yellow card. I think the referee
card.
doesn't want to give a yellow card. I think he's already booked Erskine.
Well, if it is, who got the yellow card earlier? Alexander. If it's Kadim Alexander, then he would have been red carded. So I don't know if the referee recognized that he was already on a yellow.
Erskine, that's a goal opportunity that he stopped. And I think that challenge deserves a yellow card, at least.
Certainly, well, and it was in fact the man himself there, Alexander. And so he's a lucky fellow there. But they're not out of the woods yet. Still a good angle here for Zion McCool.
I think this Boatswain will go.
Nobody seemed to know. Here's Boatswain over the bar.
I think he could have gone to the left of the goalkeeper. There's enough, once put that ball with enough power there, he could have scored Erskine.
Put more of a curl on it.
Didn't have the dip.
So here we go again. And just for the moment, the pitchmen haven't really started the second half. They seem to be still in the dressing room. And they're now starting to come forward. It's been all Tobago so far in the second half. Here we go again.
Bit too much. Supposed to play with a bit more backspin.
Not able to find Daniel there. And a big battle going on there. So ball one back, and this could be a chance here to finally get the ball forward, but too much on that one. And they're coming the other way quickly now, Tobago, as they get numbers rolling forward. But they give it away, and a battle in the middle there. The referee allowing a lot of contact to go through there. And that is a handle ball. So that is going to be a free kick to Tobago, just in the center circle. Good ball, getting it forward here now. Gets the return ball. Can he do something with it? This is good. And he thought about the shot, Eventually he
that's a
does it, he
goal.
scores, yes. He thought about it initially, and then in the 50th minute of play, Tobago finally draws level. Wonderful work by McCool, and shook off one defender, bought a little time, and then he took it back from where he came, as they say. Wrong foot the goalkeeper, and got his team back on track.
This is where he's dangerous for me. Going forward, he's very dangerous, Ruskin. But he's young. Maybe we can work on him. Get him to work both ways, Ruskin.
Well, he certainly has the ability going forward. It's just now for him to develop an appreciation or the understanding of how to play defense as well. And sometimes it's just positioning, it's where to position. Because, he wouldn't always have to make a tackle, but he could at least deter the opponents from bringing the ball forward if he is in position to force a square
Corner.
ball or a backward play. So immediately the ball is up at the other end, and now pitchmen get a chance to do some damage, see if they can't get something going towards goal. Clark to be the provider. And the ball's still bouncing around in the area. They're trying to get it to you-know-who as he's turning, twisting, and looking to buy some time. They're still trying to get it to him, but John is the man they're looking
That's
for.
good defending there. You don't need to dive in, Ruskin. Stay on your feet, force him back.
And win the throw-in. So now Tobago did the hard part. They got the equalizing goal, and that should have been a handball. The referee allowing play to continue. And now they're after the races, and it should be offside as well. And it went
And
right
goal.
to the goalkeeper's hand,
Offside.
but the flag is up.
Up.
Yep. He was offside, just left a little too early there again, Bernard.
Played a bit too late. He has to time his run. He's much quicker than these guys. Just needs to time his run.
Martinez Goodrich there really would have had egg on his face there had that goal stood, but it went right through the gate. You look at it again, he's just sneaking onto an offside position there. Good finish as well, but he hit it straight to the goalkeeper, and the keeper it was
Had a
who
blunder.
Yep.
He's a bit lucky there by that offside.
he has his blushes spare. So Lapiste is off, and Tobago have decided to bring on. There's another chance here, but again, Dinoon is a very competent goalkeeper. Charles Hall.
It's a great show. Counter-attack.
Opportunity here now for McCool. He's going to goal again and gets a second bite of the cherry. Another opportunity and
that's
scores! Well, just like that, Tobago trailing 1-0 now find themselves 2-1 in the 53rd minute of play. A brilliant strike, and that is exactly what the doctor ordered. Lewis, the goal scorer. And the first effort was blocked. That's a good block. But look at this pass. He put it there and it just kind of stood up for him nicely. And he didn't waste any time. Kaim Lewis.
That's a great half volley there. Snapshot through the middle of the ball, Ruskin. Keeper didn't have a chance.
Nope, it flew past him before he could even react to it. So just like that, the Tobago outfit trailing at the half, and now early in the second half find themselves leading now by 2-1, and they're getting more possession now, more opportunities to run, and just running into an offside position there. Daniel wanted that ball played earlier and played ahead of him.
The awareness of these players. Freeman, number 10, no awareness of where
How to mark,
how to mark
positioning, yeah.
and positioning themselves.
Now it's been interesting to see how pitchmen respond to this, because they have to pick themselves up. Tobago has enjoyed a spell here. And not only enjoyed a spell, they scored 2 goals quickly. This is not a bad effort at all. And again, they're aiming to try to get it into Shaquille John. And they're just taken away. And John, look at how that penalty, that missed penalty is looming large now. First cross is blocked. Can trying to get the ball over. Daniel doing well. And now he takes it away. He gets a chance to run with it. But that's a great recovery tackle there. Just taking the ball away from him. That's going to bounce. Yeah, that's going to bounce off the field. Too much on that one. So 2 goals to 1 in double quick time.
Poor try.
Can't keep that one in play either.
Ruskin, these fundamental things in the game, simple throwing, and you are just throwing it to a player.
Throwing it to the opponent. Yep. Well, and the thing about it is that we see so much, a lot of these players watch so much football. In fact, they talk so much football. Or basically, they talk so much sport in general because they see so much of it. You know, they see what? They have English football, German football, Italian football, Spanish. You have Premiership, Champions League, all kind of football. Plus you have local football. You have secondary schools. Here they go again. Tobago. This could be a goal. Save. The rebound. No. Follow up. And how did he hit the upright? He did the near impossible there, which was hit the upright.
The easiest thing to do
was to hit the net. Hit the back of the net.
And he did the hardest one.
Yep. He hit the upright. Well. How we talk about the missed penalty earlier. Look at this glaring opportunity here.
I think Bernard had more time than he thought. He rushed it as well.
Yeah, the Roach would be very upset with himself there.
This could be a bit too hard.
Yes, a good chase again for McCool. He does well.
Did well.
Coming in, still going, and almost pricing open there. Second one.
Strong tackle coming in there.
They're going in the other way now. Does he keep it in? He's straddling that line. I think eventually it went out. But that would have been a great run as well, going in the other direction. So pitchmen have to pick themselves up here now. Here they go again. Can plays it forward. A chance here to the early ball. And once again, you see Shaquille John.
That's a good run.
Good times on him. This could be interesting here now.
Needs
Who is
to
the
get in the
follow-up?
box.
Nobody in the box just yet. Tears across. And a nice hook back there. But took a deflection. But I don't even think without the deflection if it would have gone between the uprights. It just seemed to hit his foot at an awkward angle. And it was always going up. Luckily, it did get a deflection.
You could see his reaction, how he's running.
Yep.
Like he didn't
want that ball.
Didn't want that ball. Wasn't eager enough.
So we have a player at the other end now who is in some problem. Might have a dead leg. It's one of those where you get a knee or something on the thigh. I've had a couple of those. You can't even feel your leg.
I've been in some of those situations, Ruskin.
You know it's there, but you can't feel it.
Ruskin, I've been in some of those. The hardest part is to get those dead legs rubbed out.
Yep.
It's the painful part.
That's the thing. Because you know you're in pain, but you can't control it.
I remember having one of those and have to go to the treatment table. And when the physio starts rubbing, the coach asked me if I could
continue
training. No, I'm talking about the next day. We had an important game coming up. Asked me, I said, I'm not coming out there.
There's a ball inside, and again, just not able to really put that one away. And Tobago really looking to tighten the screws here now. They're seeing so much more of the ball. That's a good ball again. Opportunity there for Roach. Over the bar.
Just needs to wrap his foot around that one.
I think that miss is still playing on his mind. He's probably still wondering how he hit the upright from that close. At least he didn't hit over the bar. as we've seen before on many occasions. So Tobago now with Arthur taking his time, and that's a little too short. It's going to be one back. And
Strong
that's
tackle there.
Strong tackle again from Arthur. Got away with it though. John looking to play the early ball. And Botswain. And we do have another player down. In fact, he's stayed down again.
And that wasn't wise by Botswain. He's tried to beat you are still in your defensive third.
Yep. Better pass it out of the
Pass
back
it out.
quickly. I think this time the dead leg has won the battle here. He tried to continue. And what was interesting, that the medic came on the field, rendered assistance, and he just ran back up the field and continued to play. Never left the field.
That dead leg, that will last at least about 5 days.
Yes, he's just there.
Without proper treatment.
Yeah. He's there. He's probably in so much pain right now. He's probably feeling that leg. You know, he doesn't even want to look at it. He knows it's there. He just can't do anything about it.
I understand, youngster.
He's just there. And what is worse, they're going to pick him up and ask him to walk on that leg. He probably wish he could get a lift.
Need some ice right now.
Probably just need a lift. He needs somebody to pick him up and take him off the field. Watch the leg. He's dragging that right leg. He can't even move it. That's pressure there for him. Just that little toe tap is causing him discomfort.
Your skin, you could imagine going on the treatment table and rubbing that. It feel like your skin is cutting.
Yep. No, it's painful. I've had a few of those. I know the feeling, man. It's not a fun thing at all. And so I think he's going to be substituted. They don't have a choice right now. And so Pitchman forced into another substitution. So it's Hanawi, Cornelius Hanawi. So Hanawi is going to come on. Tobago again pressing here. But this time, Goodrich reads it well. Goodrich does hit the ball a long way upfield.
That's smart.
Keep control at doing well. Tobago really now
Taking
trying to take control of the game. Yep.
That's smart football there. That's a good showing.
Gets it down quickly, but Bernard is being harassed here.
Needing more pace on that show.
And now they run into problems. Bernard with a good ball over. He might get the return. And but John at the other end too. He has no help really. He's trying to play a one-man fight here, but there are 4 defenders back there for Tobago, giving him a hard time. Still, here we come again, and eventually, well, the referee is blowing the whistle going in the other direction. Well. Tobago, they don't mind. They're tightening the screws here. Wanting to really take advantage of this momentum that they have right now. They're leading by 2 goals to 1. Another opportunity for them to bring the ball forward, but again run into a wall there, and has to go back with it. Akeem Lewis, a tough ball, no elevation, nothing at all on it. Here is Roach taking his time, but you have to give him options. Makes no sense playing the ball back to him and you don't move into a position to help him out. A chance to get the ball across. That's a good ball, but
that's poor defending there.
Yep. Nobody saw John.
The referee has blown a foul and you just standing there as the central defender. Get into your position or stop the play from playing.
Or at least see where the man is. Nobody seemed to pick up Shaquille John. the most dangerous man in the field for pitchmen, and you don't account for him.
Losing your man. You're supposed to be in the central of the defense, controlling the game.
And Tobago has added a little more firepower. Roach is on. Navi. And it looks like Daniel is getting pulled, but he was having a good game. Omar Daniel, even though he was playing more as a left wing back, he was certainly holding his own. We have
He missed
another
a
player
glorious
down.
chance.
Yep. And this looks like Arthur has stayed down. So we got to restart here now. 65 minutes gone, 65 and a half minutes gone. Tobago leading by 2-1. And certainly now it's up to pitchmen to pick themselves up. Tobago responded beautifully in the second half so far. They started the second half very positive indeed, and it stayed that way. Yes, tackles going in there. 2 and 3 tackles. There's an early ball in. This could be a chance! And would you believe it?
Makul.
Got into position and he just scooped it over the bar.
Smart play.
Just good early free kick taken.
Just
And,
needed a bit of composure.
and Davidson is on the pitch as well.
And I think he could have taken a touch there as well.
And we saw Davidson do very well earlier. There he is again. And that would have been a fine goal because there was a brilliant ball played into space. So another infringement. So Tobago has to be careful. You don't want to let
Pitchman back into
back
the
into
game.
the game, yeah, with free kicks and just super,
That's good hustling
yeah,
there.
taking too long. But that's a good ball. Camden up here, the excellent defending, but not so good clearance because pitchman's still keeping it up at this end. Now they have to defend. Time also becoming a factor for them. They want to probably get an equalizing goal. They cannot afford to go further behind. I think that's out of the question for them.
That's
Once again, the ball. I thought it had gone out at this end.
I thought it was a true
A
one.
throw in. I'm not quite sure where it is. Was it a foul or that on the
Throw
other
in.
end? It's a throw in at this end. So I think eventually they sorted it out. And this is where John and company, they have to work together as a team. It just seems as if
And that's
it's
not
one
smart
man.
football
Yeah,
there.
it just seems as if it's one man attacking the ball and everybody else just kind of hoping. But they need to run together in unison so that once the ball is won back, then they can do something. But here they're under some pressure now. Pitchman, opportunity here. He's thinking of the shot. Still going, and then when he
Bit
does hit
selfish
it,
there.
yep, he doesn't really get over it.
Needs to wrap his foot around that if he wanted to get that shot. The ball is running away so fast on this pitch. If you don't get your foot wrapped around that ball, you'll be kicking just like that.
Yep, he seemed to hit the ground first.
No control. He had no control over the play.
And you need to point the laces, point the toes down, and hit it with the laces, as they say. And Once again, the midfield exposed here for pitchmen. Tobago just winning all those balls into Hess Davidson quickly. And they just seem to have like an extra man on the field, Tobago. They're here, there, and everywhere. And here is a little bit of an... The referee says...
Get a bit of help there by the linesman.
Yep. It's a good ball, putting pressure on there. He just had his hands on him. And the referee's assistant was right on spot to see that infringement.
Poor football again. Poor football again.
No
Putting your
need.
key team
Yep.
under pressure.
And there's no
Holding the
need
ball
for
a
it.
bit too long.
And there's no need for it. You just need to play the ball, Davidson. But we could get it back right there and start it all over again. Good football. And
Needs to pass that.
just ran into problems.
You pick up a yellow card here. Smart piece of work. Sometimes you have to take it.
Because you got Meg there on that occasion. That was Lewis.
Erskine, I'm watching. Look at his position, the left back. Face
Yep.
into the game. Not
No.
even looking at the
He don't
wide
even- He
man.
doesn't even think there's a man out there. I don't think he knows that there's somebody out there. When will the shot come, if at all? And,
Needs to open his face, Erskine, to see the man wide and the ball.
Yep. But
If you are in that position, don't even think about that. Once you and the ball plays over him, he has to turn. That guy has enough time to go past him.
good clearance, and but eventually Tobago will win it back. No, pitchmen don't get a chance, and it just seems as if their passes just can't seem to find the target as
The
they
game
were
is
doing
just
earlier.
getting a bit scrappy.
Because again, as we were saying earlier, nobody wants to take control of the game. Tobago had good possession. Here they come again, and the ball just keeps changing hands. That's
Everybody's just rushing.
because it's
You're
all
on
about
top.
getting the ball forward. They're not really prepared to take an extra touch and make a good pass. And when they do, something like that happens. So it's just frustrating for them that even when they do the right thing, somehow it ends up going awry. That's another great
Good
ball.
ball.
And good run as well. Still go. Can he get the shot off?
And that's goal
And,
number 3
Brilliant. Brilliant indeed.
by McCool.
It's in the 73rd minute of play.
McCool did all the hard
Yep,
work.
and he just slips it out on this side. And look at the finish. The substitute Roach is able to bury it in the 73rd minute of play. And Tobago have gone further ahead now by 3-1. So Nave Roach just came on. That's probably some of his first bit of action. And put it in the back of the net. Excellent. And look at him again. Knifing across McCool, going across his man, leaving two defenders in each other's way. And then look at the finish. That's brilliant. Indeed. Didn't really want to play up with the ball. Just slipped it inside. And here they come again.
Great
Those
football
two.
there by McCool and Roach.
Get the return ball now. Can he finish this one off now, McCool? Plays another brilliant ball inside. Where is the shot? It's blocked. So Tobago really expressing themselves now and really taking control. There he goes again. McCool takes the defense one way, turns back,
Yes.
and then without taking a touch, just drills it.
It was a well-weighted pass just for him to just drill it into the far corner.
And that he did. So 3-1 now. Tobago well on the way to sewing up second place in this tournament. And that would be an achievement in itself for them. Pitchmen, though, really have fallen off badly in this second half. They haven't really done much in the second half. It's been all Tobago. And now Davidson and company are trying to really put the game to bed. But you have to be careful with those passes. This could be an opportunity here, but still.
Davidson is keep putting them under a lot of pressure in the back there,
well,
making silly mistakes.
Dangerous. Yep, look at how this
silly mistakes.
Right in the heart of the defense. I thought he could have carried the shot there, but he still wanted to dribble. And lucky to get a corner out of it. But still can't do anything with it, so it's going to be a goal kick now.
I'm saying this. There are other players on the field. That short pass in the center of the field is the easiest pass to cut out at a straight angle.
Yeah, the thing about it is that he could easily turn outside, you know. So even if they win the ball, the most times they win it might get a through. And you still have the center of the field covered. But when you lose the ball in the center of the field, it's a big scramble. Everybody is out of position. That's another good ball. Still trying to knife his way forward there, but not going very far. Kellen Clark.
That's a good ball there again.
Quickly out of, again, he could get the square ball, that's over pushed. And he does hook it back, but I think the ball might have gone out. No, the referee says it's still in play.
I think that's a poor piece of running there. Push that one too hard.
So it remains Tobago's ball. Did the keeper get a touch?
Yes.
So it's still there with them as they try to really finish this off here now. Here's another shot from distance. Good piece.
We just needed to hit the target.
So it's all Tobago at the moment as they really look to finish off here on a high. They beat Samba Boys 4-1. And now they're 3-1 up on the Pitchmen. They lost to the national team by 2-1. And even in that game, they had chances that they could easily have made life more difficult for the U team. Davidson trying to get possession there. Not able to. So a chance here now. Can Pitchmen really pick themselves up and fight their way back into this game? Roach is being substituted. So it's been a bit of a struggle in this second half for Pitchmen. They haven't really been able to really do much. And this man has really enjoyed this little spell here. Now he puts another ball, Makul. Gets another lovely ball there. Here is Davidson. And a chance, but just not able to really compose himself here and finish it off. It was a great ball. Here's Shaquille Jondo. He's trying to run with it, but every time he gets the ball, look at how many yellow shirts are around him, 2 and 3.
I think they have made Shaquille John do too much work, and he's just done his work in the middle of the pitch, not where he's dangerous to the up on top.
I thought that was going to be an infringement, but the referee allows play to continue. Davidson. Comfortable. Running again, here they go, another chance, and the goalkeeper does very well indeed. Goodrich coming just to the edge of the area and intercepting that one. So can they really fight back in this game? Andrews. But nothing seemed to be working for Pitchmen at the moment. They're expending a lot of energy, but they have nothing to show for it. And everything going the way of Tobago. Just another brilliant ball.
And Makul again.
Yep. He's racing going forward. And it's going to be a corner.
He's making himself a menace.
He's really enjoying this spell down this right-hand side here. Well, it was a throw-in. I thought it had gone out for a corner, but apparently it passed on the other side of the flag. So it's going to be a Tobago throw.
Too straight.
Yes, hung up in the air there. Little too long, sailed out of play. So time, not on the side of the pitchman right now. They have just about 10 minutes or so of regulation time left to try to get something. They need 2 goals. We saw one big comeback already by the Trinidad and Tobago team. Now here he goes, still looking to knife his way, and the ball just seemed to want to follow him.
Going for a corner.
Yes, and the defender just, like he wasn't aware.
He's catching cramp there.
Yep. This is another. Well, that's the vagaries of playing in a tournament like this. Remember, these players are still in preseason. No? So when you play 3 games, you know, in such a short space of time, in like 6 days, you anticipate that a lot of players will feel the hurt. And this seems to be the case here. Just cramping up a little bit. So Tobago really turned on the heat here in the second half. And they really have pitchmen stretching their legs, literally. So tough, he can't even get up properly. It's really hard for them. He's trying to fight it out though, but probably might be better off getting off the field because
cramps.
Yep, that cramp there's not much you could do.
Need fluid, salt in that body.
He's really up against it there. And Nathaniel John is going to replace him. Here's the ball in and beyond everybody. And those are the boys where a little more discipline. You just wait at the back post and then you just head it back across the face of the goal. But everybody wants to rush in and try to get to that ball first. So sometimes when you're patient, here's another good ball, at least good interception. Pass not the best. So it's all Tobago. They seem to, it's almost like if they have 12 men compared to the 11 for the pitchmen. Here they go again. Here, there, and everywhere. Davidson plays another beauty. No. But that was a little bit too straight.
It's a good defensive header there.
Yep. And attacking the ball. And here they go again. That's another great one down that right-hand side. A good chance again for Frank. And good defense on that occasion. So it's been it's like one-way traffic right now. Tobago, now they send the big fella up, so he's probably wanting to get a taste here. I just wish he would be more patient and
it's to be more coming from the back post.
Yep. Get a second bite of the cherry here. Trying to turn court in possession. Now it's a foot race. Can he pick his head up? Yes, and he saw the pass. He just couldn't finish it off. There was a man screaming going down the middle, as is this one here. This could be another goal. And it is. Oh, he hit the post. Well. Did everything right again. There is Roach, except he hit the post.
Look at it again.
Seemed to have everything covered. He chose a corner, but he also hit the upright. And just lazy at the back, giving the Tobago team a chance to at least get in a toe here, get in a toe there, and they regain possession quickly. Just like that, the ball is going the other way now. Davidson really starting to flow now. No need to lift that ball. He just need to pass the ball to his teammate. They have possession now. Boatswain just taking his time. And they're looking for some movement. That's a good ball. And good defensive work. But guess what? It's another ball played back inside. I don't think Davis is going to get there. He's not that fast. Pitchmen, though, running out of ideas. They can't seem to catch a break here now. And Davidson again, that's a tough ball. Can he keep that one in? He does well. And the first touch, actually could have just dummied that because he had a man behind him. I'm not sure what the communication was there. But he had a man in direct line behind him. All he had to do, well, there's a gift. He was trying to play it back to his man. And but guess what?
They known again.
And now he gets it back. But he couldn't hold the ball because it came off the attacker. I don't know why you feel he had to play with his legs. He could easily have caught the ball and kept it there.
You see, he didn't point into his head.
Maybe he just want to show his skill with his legs. But he's a goalkeeper. Hold the ball. You know. Now, shot taken there, but that's Bean. Finally gets a shot off, but he's running into problems here. And a lot of movement. That's good
Great.
football.
Yes.
Can he hook it back now? Chance here, but it just doesn't come back for him. And John is waiting for it, but he can't get it. And he is being harassed every which way until eventually he wins a free kick. You can see him bending over there. He's expending a lot of energy.
I think he's expending a lot of useless energy.
Trying to get to the end of it, but the defense not giving him any. Every time he touches the ball, there are 2 and 3 players around him. You look at it here. He's under attack constantly, and they've really done a number on him.
He's a goal scorer, but he needs to do his work. His work in front of the goal.
He needs help. They're not getting the ball to him in those areas.
The spots that he has to tussle for the ball is
mostly in half line in those areas where it's not in his interest at all. Not to his benefit. I think he's going home here. I don't think he's even going to consider passing this. And it took a deflection, and it's gone for a corner. That could easily have ended up in the back of the net. But the noon was going one way, and the ball was bouncing going the other. So time now, really against pitchmen here. They have to do something really fast. 87 minutes gone. That's a good ball in, and it just goes past everybody.
Tallest defender is at my first post.
No need for him to be there.
He's supposed to be crashing onto the balls from
coming
the
out in the middle of the park, coming in the middle of the goalie area. And look at how far back John is. He's going deeper and deeper all the time. Tobago wants it back. They want another goal. They're fighting hard to keep possession.
No need to rush. You're on top 3-1. Calm it down. No need to rush. Keep the ball in the safe spaces. They're still rushing. Trying to score 5 goals, 10 goals. For what?
That's going to be a free kick against pitchmen. Tobago will probably, he fell on his buttocks there, and that one will hurt because he fell, as they say, on that funny bone. And you can see him holding his lower back there. Probably just got undercut as he was going up to head the ball.
Yes.
Ew. And So again, it's and it's your good friend there trying to Sid. He's been through the wars, really. He's had a tough evening. Miguel George trying to come back on quickly, but since he's been on the field, he's been in all kinds of battle. Still, they can't get the ball into that up position to really make it difficult for the Tobago team. And pitchmen, they're really just going through the motions now. They can't seem to get the handle on the ball. And
Just needs to calm the ball, Tobago. No needs to rush it. Just calm. Play it around. You don't need to score anymore. You're on top.
90 minutes.
Is already finished.
Yep.
Just injury time.
We're playing at it on time now. And the youngsters, especially the substitutes, they probably want to make a name for themselves. We saw Roach come off the bench and score, so I would imagine the others was feeling as if they too could do something. And you have somebody like Kellon Jack is there as well. He's been full of running since coming on. But this is really just he didn't even see John coming back there. Look at how deep John is in his own half of the field, just to get a touch.
He's the goal scorer for your
you
side.
You can't score from there.
From there.
No. It's just difficult for him. He's just dropping deeper and deeper. And Tobago is now just turning the screws here now.
This is how they have to play. A bit too much.
Yeah, and he probably played the wrong ball. He could have played out a straight ball because he had Roach running free going into the area. So 3-1 it is. We're into added on time at the moment. Lovely ball again. Opportunity to play. This time he plays it over on that far side. This could be another interesting one here for Roach.
That's 3-1.
Yep. Plays it back inside, and here is the man on his left foot. Has a crack, stays back out. Oh, again another.
Leans back.
Yep, badly done there by Makul. Could have done so much better with that. And you look at that first effort there from George, but that too was blocked. And when it came back to Makul, he skied it. A rugby kick more than
I don't think there'll be much more time added on here.
Shouldn't. We're in the 93rd minute of play. I think the referee too might be well advised to end the agony for pitchmen. Look at how far again is John. He's playing defense more than anything else now, because they can't get the ball. Makul again, that's a great ball, and Roach.
It's a bit too straight there.
Yeah. If he takes a look at his watch, I think the final whistle could come any minute now.
That's smart there by Makul. No need.
And they're just running clock here now, taking their time. Referee, I don't know how much more time. He takes another look at his watch, and I think he will probably pull the trigger. This might be the last bit of attacking action for Tobago. Can they get the ball in?
Nice ball here, looped into the box.
And it just goes behind. So another look at the watch for the referee. Don't know how much more time he will add on. I would like to think that
That's a great touch there by McCool.
there's another good ball inside, but
Bit too much.
took the wrong angle. That should be it. Yep. The final whistle in this encounter, 3-1, the final score here. And I would have to say a deserved victory, said, for the Tobago team.
Yes, I think the second half they have played way better, and they have done what they have to do in the second half by scoring 3 goals after was down first half. And that will be the end of this game, and we'll be right back to wrap up for the presentation.
Let's go and do it. Let's do it one time now. Calling on the referees, all kind of things. Ready for the presentation function here this evening to end the inaugural Mayor's Cup for 2024. And as is the custom, the officials are stepping forward to receive their medals. Without them, of course, this would not be possible. Any kind of competitive arrangement, you need officials to supervise proceedings. And at the end of the day, I'm sure the players would be happy that they had recognized officials. I'm sure these officials are attached to the Referees Association of Trinidad and Tobago. So we have a Most Goals Award. And that would go to, I would imagine, the youngster from the Trinidad and Tobago team. I'm not sure. So, Andel Fraser from Trinidad and Tobago. Shakil John of Pitchman. So there's Andel Fraser stepping forward. Shakil John, of course, probably would be in the dressing room having just come off the field with Pitchman, and they must be bitterly disappointed with their display. And I suppose a representative from Pitchman will step forward to receive on his behalf. Of course, you've seen all the medals and the trophies. The mayor is standing by there. Robert Paris, the man who has been pushing for this tournament to take place. And I suppose whatever teething problems they would have encountered, I'm sure when he does his synopsis of proceedings, areas I'm sure he would like to see improvements. So the MVP, Fraser is the MVP of the tournament as well. So the young man from the national under-20 team picking up a trophy, his second award of the evening, most goals with Golden Boot, as well as the MVP of the tournament. So he has a check as well to go along with the trophy. Of course, the mayor is probably going to say a few words now, Robert Paris, the mayor of San Fernando. Of course, he would have been the one who put this all together, who was pushing for this tournament. And so I'm sure he must be a happy man right now, seeing that he, not only did he get the tournament going, but he actually got it completed on schedule. And I think the plan for the tournament was to have international teams attend. The challenge they will face, I would imagine, for these games to count as competitive fixtures, especially if we're bringing in international teams, it would be the actual size of the field. So I'm sure he'll look at that and see where he goes with that in the future. So now we come to the teams. So I think they're trying to sort out the two teams. The bottom teams would be Samba Youths and Pitchmen, both of them with 1 point each. So I think they'll have a representative from both of those teams, just collect medals for everyone. And so there's a representative from Pitchmen and a representative from Samba Youths stepping forward to receive fourth and third place. So now third place coming forward. So Pitchmen coming in third in the competition. So now the second place team will be stepping forward to receive their awards. I speak of none other than the Tobago Football Association, the Tobago representative team. And they certainly give a good account of themselves. 2 wins and a loss. The only loss, of course, coming in that narrow 2-1 defeat to the Trinidad and Tobago under 20s. So congratulations to them, and I'm sure they'll be very happy with that. It'll be a nice trip going home. Coach Akko George and Keon Boatswain. Jafari Greg is the medic. The manager, of course, is Quidel Joe Field, and Ronald Duke is the technical director for the Tobago team. So congratulations to them as they step forward to receive their medals and eventually a check for their participation in the competition. So it will be congratulations to them all the way. And the Tobago team will also receive their check. And now the national team, U20 team, will step forward to receive their medals. So congratulations to them. Playing unbeaten in the tournament, Tyrese Romaine saved in the first game. And of course, since that time we've seen the emergence of Gerald Thorne, who saved in 2 of the games and received their awards. And then, of course, the technical team also stepping forward. Coach Brian Haynes with the red cap on. Marvin Gordon, assistant coach. Gilbert Batu, also an assistant coach with the team. Jefferson George is the goalkeeping coach. John Terry is the equipment manager. And Natalie Thomas Charles is the physiotherapist with the national team. And now the team will now step forward and receive their trophy. So I think it's just a question of making the presentation to them now. The national team winning the inaugural Mayor's Cup 2024. And so again, congratulations to them, and congratulations to Andel Fraser, the MVP and the Golden Boot winner. So congratulations to them, and of course, as they go forward, whatever will be their next assignment, having missed out on the U20, the CONCACAF tournament, and certainly this would be a sort of a consolation for them, but I'm sure they'll be happy to walk away with the hardware, some hardware, out for their efforts in this one. So there's the presentation of the winner's trophy for the inaugural Mayor's Cup put on by Mayor of San Fernando, Robert Paris. And of course, we also have Dennis Latif, the president of the Southern Football Association, very present with the presentation, helping out here as well. Mr. Bertrand also doing the honors on the microphone. So that is the situation here at the Skinner Park in San Fernando. As we leave you, congratulations to the National Under-20 team winners of the inaugural Mayor's Cup for 2024.